Hello everybody, happy Sunday, welcome back to the Chill Art Sunday. Finally going live with the Chill Art Sunday. Honestly, last Sunday was horrible. But anyway, I didn't even do the Chill Art Sunday exactly, not yesterday, last Sunday. Anyway, welcome back to the Chill Art Sunday everybody, thank you all so much for joining the stream. I hope you all are doing very well, that your week has been a good one. And as always, I hope you're doing better than me. Thank you so much for joining everybody. Thank you. How are you doing? I hope you're doing very well. Anyway, I forgot to do my hand stretches exercises before starting the stream, so I'm doing that right now. So while I work on this, I'm gonna do two things. One, I'm gonna open the project that I'm gonna be working on today, which is that commission that is very close to being finished, finally. And also apologize for running a little late today. Thing is, before the start of the stream, like not less, but just a little over half an hour before the time I was supposed to start the show, which on my local time is 3 o'clock in the afternoon, but right now it is 3:17. I decided to try and fix an issue that I have been having with my tablet for a little while now. Well, it's not the tablet itself, but something related to it. And that took a little longer than I expected. So what has been happening for a little while now is that sometimes, and earlier today it for some reason was happening all the time, sometimes when controlling the mouse cursor with the pen using the tablet, I would click on minimize on a Windows Explorer window and the window would minimize, but the cursor would stop responding to absolutely all inputs from the pen on the tablet. Needless to say, that was very obnoxious and annoying. And the only way it would respond again was if I switched over to the mouse, and once the mouse moved the cursor, then it would respond to the pen. So I don't know what was causing that issue, but I figured, hey, might as well reinstall the whole thing. Hopefully it will fix it. It usually does. So I did just that. I uninstalled everything about my tablet, the drivers, the manager software, etc. Actually, that's the only two things there were there to uninstall, but that's besides the point. Point is, I uninstalled everything and installed it again. Though I installed a presumably newer version of the manager software. Excuse me. And I was trying to set it up. It isn't compatible with the settings file from the older manager software, which is this version here. So I had to manually set everything up again, and I was having troubles setting that up. So long story short, it was taking too long, and when it was already around 2:40 in the afternoon, the show was supposed to start at 3 o'clock. I told myself, you know what, this isn't working. I mean, it is, but I'm taking too long to figure out how to get this damn thing to work. So let's just uninstall all of this, go back to the previous version, and simply restore the settings file back up. So I don't have to set up anything else. So I did that, and between doing all that, which thankfully worked flawlessly, I didn't have to set anything up on this program. After I installed it again, all I had to do was click here, import configuration, and click on this file here, and everything is as it was before, minus the issue that I was having. But anyway, between doing all of that and setting up for the show, which, you know, is testing to see if the chat is working, if notifications are working, if OBS is working, etc., Well, I basically ran out of time, and I finished all of that right about exactly at 3 o'clock, which is why I am running slightly late today, because I also still have to run out and do a couple other things while the intro was running, and that took a little longer also than expected, which is why you guys hang up on the intro for slightly longer than usual. So I apologize for that. Anyway, I'm done doing my hand stretches. Hey Riptane, hello, happy Sunday, thank you for joining, welcome. So now let's work on this commission, which is close to being finished, but it's not going to be finished today, because I first need to figure out this shadow here, which is what I was working on last time that I worked on it, on the Chill Art Sunday, which was 2 weeks ago, since I didn't do the Chill Art Sunday last Sunday. I did something else, and it sucked. I think most of the basic shapes for this shadow are done, but of course the whole thing is not. So let's keep going on this, and this is likely going to take a while. Also, it feels like the shape of the shadow is wrong, don't you think? Oh, I thought this little dot here was something on my screen, but no, it's just a little hole on the shadow. Silly me. You know what, I'm not going to fix those just now. My priority is to first get the shadow in shape. Well, the light is being casted from over there, right? So I think we need to add a little more volume to this side of the shadow and maybe a little less on that other side. So let me switch to the eraser. And let's start chipping away at this thing. Oh, by the way, was it last night? I think it was last night. Or maybe the night before, I don't remember. No, it was last night. Because the night before was Friday and I was doing the game Friday. Last night I was fiddling about with settings in OBS to try and improve the quality of the bitrate, so the image is a little clearer, mainly in games, and I think I've reached a nice point where the image is not as pixelated as it was, and garbled as it was getting, at least to my liking anyway. And I am using those new settings today. So, but here's a caveat though. When I was testing those new bitrate settings, every now and then OBS was giving me an encoder overload warning that I very much did not like, because usually when I get those, OBS crashes. It should hopefully not be a problem for the Chill Art Sunday, because this is not exactly a demanding show. Not on the encoder anyway, because I mean, the only demanding thing here is big projects that eat up a lot of my RAM. Seriously, I need more RAM. But anyway, I digress. Encoder wise, it's not really a demanding show, because it's basically just capturing my desktop. It doesn't require much of the GPU's encoding skills, whatever. You know what I mean. But for gaming, now that can be a problem. I have yet to test that, and I actually do need more quality on the encoder, because as you guys remember, I am going to be using Facecam soon, TM, and in all of the tests that I did, downloadmoreram.com. I'll talk about that in a moment, Reptane. I have something to say about it. In all of the tests that I have run with Facecam and the game for the streams, Because the encoder quality was more fine-tuned for performance rather than quality, so just so I could, you know, avoid overloading the encoder and causing a crash. The quality of the camera in OBS on those test streams, it was also getting very garbled and pixelated and ugly and bad. Even though the quality of the camera that I got is actually very good. So yeah, I kind of need a better not encoder, bitrate quality, so the camera will look nice on the streams. But the caveat of that is that, at least with some games, it may cause, because my graphics card is getting old, it's a GTX 1060 only. On some games, it causes the encoder to overload and either crash the stream, or crash OBS itself, or crash everything, including my computer itself, which is the worst case scenario. But just crashing the stream and or the OBS is also really bad. But anyway, I don't know what I'm gonna do if I run into that problem, because I don't want a crap camera image on the stream, you know. So yeah, I'm gonna have to run more tests with games, like actual live tests, I'm afraid, because just local recording doesn't really cut it. But anyway, download more RAM.com. Yeah. So here's the thing. I seriously, not joking, I actually do need more RAM for my computer. Clearly 16 gigabytes is not enough for me. When I decided on these specs a few years ago in 2020 to 21, whereabouts of that, I thought at the time whether or not I should set up with 32 or 16. Well, I was short on money, so I said, well, I've been getting around with 16 just fine. 16 is quite a bunch of RAM. Hopefully I'm not gonna need 32, and I'm short on money, so I'm gonna go with 16. Boy, was I wrong. I should have gone with 32. And now I cannot afford more RAM because I'm broke. Anyway, so if you guys know a good reliable website where I can download more RAM, I would be very pleased, because I have tried downloadmoreram.com before and it was not reliable. It was actually very bad. My computer got a virus, and one of the instructions told me to, well, but they basically said I needed to free up more storage so I could fit more RAM in my computer, and to do that I would have to delete System32, so I did that. And the problem with that is that it caused my computer to crash and go all blue, and it ended up voting Democrat, and that resulted in the election of Biden and Kamala, and that was a mess. And anyway, that site sucks, so I need a more reliable one. So if you guys know one, please do tell me. Now, all jokes aside, speaking realistically now, obviously, you cannot download RAM. Download. RAM is a piece of hardware. But yeah, I need more RAM. I need a job, I need money, I need everything. I also need a way to get people to actually see that I am accepting commissions, so people can actually maybe order commissions from me, because I need the money, and I love doing art. I'm sure that if I had more orders, I would very likely have an easier time actually sitting, even off stream, and finding the proper state of mind to work on stuff. And yeah. I'm not sure about that shape there. Let's add a little more volume to this side here. And speaking of adding more volume, let's increase the size of this brush. Well, 50 might be a little too big. Let's go down to 30. I like round numbers. So there's a little bump here. That's supposed to be the shadow of this leg. And I feel like it needs to go over here rather than there. So let's do that. Maybe a little more over here. By the way, completely unrelated to anything that I have just said. Last night I was doing a quick sketch of a grow vial, but I was using my little tablet, my small one. I have two tablets. Actually I have three, but I don't use the first one because it is very old. It works perfectly fine, but I have retired that one a few years ago and replaced that one with the one that I am using right now, which is actually large and a lot more comfortable than that one, but I digress. But I also, after I bought this one, I bought yet another one, but this one is a very tiny one, very small. It's by Huon, I believe it's the brand. Yes, it is Huon. This, it's that. I bought that one because my old tablet, it uses active pens instead of passive pens like my current new one, which is the one that I'm using right now. And if you don't know what that means, it means that an active pen requires a battery to work with the tablet. So you either have to install a AAA battery or the pen has a rechargeable battery inside of it. And my old tablet, it has, I had 3 pens for that one. One broke down and my dad managed to get me a couple new ones imported from sent by a friend who lives in the United States years ago, because they were way cheaper over there than they would be here if I were to buy here, obviously, as everything. But that's besides the point. The point is, I got those pens and I use them a lot, and one of them is actually a pen that has a rechargeable battery inside. I love that pen. It's super comfortable, very light. The tactile feel on that pen is I actually prefer that one than the pen that came with the tablet that I am using right now. But because it is an active pen, it is not compatible with this tablet here. This tablet can actually detect some inputs from that pen, but it goes completely nuts. It's like it tries to activate every single possible function this tablet can perform all at the same time, and none of them at the same time either. Either. I don't know. It tries to do everything and nothing at the same time. Long story short, it's that I'm wrong. They're using the wrong tool here. It's impossible to use an active pen with this tablet. It is only compatible with a passive pen, which is a pen that doesn't require any kind of batteries. And that is a problem, because if I don't use that pen, the battery inside is eventually going to die and I'm going to lose that pen, and I really like that pen. I would like to not lose it. So, to try and hopefully get around of that issue, I went on the internet. This was also a few years ago. And I looked for some small cheap tablets that are compatible with active pens, and turns out there's almost none of them in the market anymore. But I have managed to find one. It's a very small one. I didn't pay much for it. I did pay a lot more than I should if I were living in the United States, for example. Sorry, I can't not rant about how crap Brazil is. But anyway, for Brazil standards, it wasn't too expensive. Though considering how small and limited it is, it was fairly expensive. But anyway, I could afford it at the time, so I bought it. And I bought it to, one, make use of the pen and hopefully not lose it because of the battery, you know. And also to, because it is so much smaller, it is quicker and easier to set up on the desk than it is with my XP pen, which is the tablet that I am using at the moment. Not that this tablet is difficult to set up, it isn't. It just takes a little longer to set up because it's larger and my desk is tiny. But anyway, so I decided to make use of that one for whenever I feel like doing maybe some quick sketches, you know, some simple doodles. And that's what I have been using it for. Problem is I barely ever touch it because I barely do any art outside of streams anymore, sadly, unfortunately. Not by choice. I've told you guys the reasons why. But anyway, that was to give you some context. Last night was one of the very rare occasions where I did use that tablet to draw some quick sketch, to do some quick sketching. And why did I start telling you this story in the first place? Hold up, I forgot. Where am I going with this? Right, I remember. So I don't know if it is because I am not used to using that tablet, or because maybe its driver has some, either its driver or its manager program has some conflicts with the manager and drivers of this tablet here, which it does. I can use all the features of that little tablet because the drivers and software of my bigger tablet just simply will not allow that one to work completely for some reason. I don't know why. It just is. Like, for example, I don't have pen pressure on that tablet, even though it is fully compatible with pen pressure. And I have tested, actually, pen pressure works just fine if I don't have my XP pen tablet installed. It works perfectly fine, but if I have the XP pen installed, it doesn't work. Anyway, so I don't know if it is because I'm not used to it, or if it is because of some conflicts with the driver or the manager software, but point is, that tablet, it feels really imprecise on the movements. Like it could also be just because it is super small. I don't really know. The point is, if I move the pen just a teeny little bit over the tablet, the cursor goes whoop all the way to the other side of the screen, super fast, and that kills a lot of the precision that I need for doing art, you know. To make some rough, quick sketches, it's okay. But for more fine stuff like this, for example, it's just unusable. I have yet to test that tablet all alone by itself at some point. But anyway, point is, after using that little tablet last night, going back to my big one now, my god, this thing here feels so much nicer to you. You can see it, but I am currently caressing the tablet with both my hands on the desk. Use this thing here compared to that one. Oh my god, it feels so nice. It's so much better. But yeah, someday I'm gonna run a proper test with that tablet there. At least to get rid of the doubt as to whether or not it is a problem with some conflict, either software or driver conflict, or if it is just that I am not used to using a small tablet. Because seriously, that thing is really tiny. It's... Hold up, let me grab it. Let me compare that to the size of my hand. Now would be a good time to have face cam enabled. Which I could, but as I showed you guys on a few streams ago, the background behind me, my wall, it's still looking very ugly. I have a little bit of a mess to my side here that I will show on the camera. It's ugly. Also, I am not wearing a shirt because it is hot in here. I'd have to put on a shirt. Anyway, how big is this tablet? Okay, so if I open my hand completely and put this little tablet on my hand is actually bigger than the tablet. It's super tiny. It's really cute though. Here, let me show you a picture of this little thing. Huion, what is your model? H420. Ah, yes, it is this one here. It is this tiny thing. It is so tiny! It is really tiny! It is a nice little tablet, don't get me wrong, but it is really tiny. Though, there is one thing that disappointed me very greatly when I finally got this tablet in the mail. And it's not the lack of precision that I was just describing, but rather the active area of this tablet. This disappointed me massively, massively, massively. And let me show you. Let me just first put this thing away. I handcrafted a little sleeve to keep this tablet secure from dust. There we go. I'll show you it someday. Okay, so so this is that tablet. Okay. When I saw the pictures and descriptions of this tablet online, when I was looking into buying it, before I made the decision, of course, I thought, everything led me to believe that this entire surface here was its active area. Where's the button on this pen? I thought all of this was the active area, you know, actual real estate that I can use to draw and stuff. So the size of the whole thing didn't seem as tiny, even though I was aware it was small. I just didn't know it was as small as it actually is. But anyway, I thought I had more room to work with. But no, turns out the actual active area of this tiny thing is just this. This is the whole active area of the tablet. This here. And all of this here is just wasted space for some reason. Now this is what really disappointed me when I got this tablet. So obviously this is not a review of this tablet, okay? But if any of you are looking into buying this model of tablet for yourself, whether for actually doing art or maybe just to do some quick sketching like I described that I bought this thing for, or for something else like studying perhaps, keep this in mind, okay? It is a small tablet like this. Like this picture here, for example, is one of the pictures that led me to believe I could use this entire area here as the active area, because it almost looks like this line here is starting outside of the active area, even though it actually is starting at the border of the active area. Anyway, I may be wrong, this may be just me, but I thought this, I think now anyway, that this picture, ooh, there's a dragon here. Cool. Anyway, I now think this picture here is a little misleading, but that might be just me. Anyway, if you're looking to buying this model, keep in mind the actual active area of this thing is even tinier than the tablet itself. So yeah, keep that in mind. But yeah, I do like the tablets. I just don't find it very comfortable to use. But again, I don't know if it is because I'm not used to it, if it is because of the conflict with my bigger tablet. That is something I'm going to look into. Point is, It is very small, and I got disappointed with the size of the active area. So keep that in mind if you are going to buy that one. That is not black. That is blue. Now, if you are looking into a cheap but very nice and comfortable tablet to use, then the one that I am using here right now, that one I actually can recommend. It's an XP Pen. The hell are you? It's an XP Pen Star 3V2. Nice tablet. One thing actually that impressed me when I bought this tablet is that physically it is actually larger than my old tablets, but somehow at the same time it is smaller than that one. It fits so much better on my desk, and it's easier to handle than the old one. So that really impressed me with this one. Oh, Rocket League is streaming a championship. Let me check if they have drops today. I want drops. So you guys will have to excuse me here for a moment. Hey, Rocket League, do you have drops? Yes, drops are active. Alright, I'm gonna have this thing running in the background here, and hopefully the stream will not stop, because last time that I left this running, the stream stopped and they didn't see it, and I didn't get any drops. Man, that made me so angry, you have no idea. I'm also gonna open a thing for my other account so I can have drops on both accounts. Copy this, paste it over there on the browser on the other screen. One moment, I am working on the other screen here. Drops and rewards. Drops and rewards. I'm gonna have to be constantly checking this to see if the stream is actually playing and not stopped like it happened the other time. Man, that made me so angry. I also hope this is not going to slow down my own stream. Which, by the way, if you are experiencing any slowdowns or buffering on the stream today, that's not a fault of the of the Rocket League stream I just opened to have running in the background over there on the other screen. It might be because of those new bitrate settings that I changed on OBS. I noticed OBS was already going into yellow and orange and red a little bit every now and then. Before I open Rocket League. Anyway, let's continue this. Alright, the position here is better. It can still be better. Actually, it can be a lot better. Okay, you know what? Let's go with a bigger brush to cover more territory. I am on the right layer, right? Yes. For a moment I thought I was working on the wrong layer. I am really not liking that the stream is in the red on OBS. Here, take a look. That there, I don't like this. Why is it doing that? Is it just because of the bitrate settings that I changed? Because here's the thing, I changed it to a value that gives me quality, but it is still well within the supported range for my connection speed. It should not be borked like this. It shouldn't. Can I change it on the fly? Or do I actually have to stop the stream to change it? Where do I go for that? Stream? No. Yeah, this is within the range for my connection speed. Apparently I can change it on the fly. Okay, if the stream goes offline, guys, that's because this broke it, okay? Okay, I cannot change it for the local recording. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Are we still live? Looks like we are. Looks like we are still live. Can you please stabilize back on green? Yeah, stay there. Come on, OBS. I just set you back to the bitrate that I had before. I was using 4,500, whatever the value is. What is this value anyway? kbps. Yes. Or was it 3? Well, it was either 3,000 or 4,500. 3,500, 4,500, that is. Anyway, it seems to be on the green more often than the not. Well, hopefully it will stay like that. So let's put OBS back on the other screen, and it just went red again. And now it's back to green. Well, hopefully it will stabilize. Now back to this. I also gotta be careful with this to not deform this shadow, which I think I am doing. You know what? I'm going to start over. Oh, but I like the change that I made here. That looks so good. Can I use the brush history, or the history brush, whatever it was called, history brush, to fix this? How do I use this again? Ooh. Yeah, I like this tool. Oh, that's nice. I mean, the shadow looks horrible right now, but the tool is nice. Right, the wings, I think they are around the correct area. But this part here... No. Let's say this here is the shadow of her head, and that's the shadow of her snout. And here's the paw. This paw. And here's the leg. Basic shapes. Obviously this needs to be more well defined, but you know, basics first. And this. Yeah, dang it. You know what I need? I need zoom. What's with that corner there? There we go. I think the shadow for the head actually needs to be farther away into this area. Actually undo this. Actually, let's start this bit over. Okay. Over here? No. Over here. That's not too much of a difference, but it is a difference nonetheless. Stay off the train, there'll be no one at the station. I'm gonna see you on the other side. I'm counting on you today. Fearless promises will only fade away, but that's alright. That's alright. I think I need to add a little more shadow here. That's alright. Okay. Now for the shadow of the curvature of the neck. How am I gonna do this? It needs to look natural. That is the rule. It's unbelievable. This is as good as it gets. It's unbelievable. Don't know what's gonna happen next. If it doesn't look natural, then it's not good. 6 hours are nearly over. 6 hours of what? Or for what? Ah, you cooking bolognese ragu again. Nice. Pager me some. I don't even have a pager. Never had, actually. And if you kids don't know what a pager is, then you are too young. Or maybe I am just too old. Set back to 50. I think I'm going to use the pen tool here. Hold on, I need to erase a little bit more. The shallow version? Nah, I'm not the target audience for that version, thankfully. Very good model, however. Very popular, if you get what I mean. Quite a blast to use. But I'm not its target audience. Not a thing for me. Hold up, I think I have just angled this shadow wrong. Or have I? No, actually, that is perfect. Never mind. Okay, the pen. Let's see. Oh, yes. I actually have to erase even more here. And I think I'm gonna have to move this head as well. The shadow of the head. Now, considering the angle of the light source, I think I can start this here. And it will curve kind of like that. And go to around here. I'm not really going to bother with the correct shape on this side here now, because right now all I want is to get this side of the neck. I want to get done I want to get that done right. Also gonna have to look into this here, but let's not worry about that just yet. I think I'll go with this. Okay, that is actually not looking bad. Alright, now for the head. Let's erase all of this. Up to here. That mosquito, get out of here! I will kill you. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, I see you trying to reach for my hand. Yeah. Oh, come on, why did you land there? Come on, move into the electric part of the racket. Come on. Where'd you go? There we go. Ha! Gotcha. That stinks. There's now one last mosquito in the world. Roasting barbecue. I hate bugs. I really don't like them. Okay, back to this here. And let's begin. That's the razor. Let's begin here. For the snout. The angle is wrong. That is better, though it needs to be longer. And the less pronounced on this part here. Also, after I drop the bitrate on OBS, it seems to have stabilized on green now. Let's hope it stays that way. I'm going to use the pen for this part. I can freehand it just fine, it's just that it's going to take a little while to get it just the way I need it. The pen should make it easier and quicker. Let's move this down there. Ah, that's why I put an anchor point here. Alright, instead of moving that one back, I'll just make a new one and delete the original. If I can click on it. No, come on. Fine, I'll use the mouse. Oh, it's the same menu. I guess I forgot how to remove anchor points. Huh. How do I do that? Okay, fine, just go over there then. Weird. Now, Diane doesn't have a beak. She's a dragon, is not a bird. But her snout is rather pointy. So I gotta make the shadow equally pointy. Obviously, relative to her actual head, because this is a shadow. Just gotta get the basic shape to be similar, at least similar enough. But I think I got it. You will know in a moment. Shape aside, this still looks wrong. As in, I think the angle of the shadow of the head doesn't seem right. I don't want to redraw it yet again, so let me try this. Yeah, that seems to make more sense. That seems to make more sense. And of course, now I'm gonna have to fix this area here. I'll use the pen for it. Great tool. Very handy. Maybe I should remove this anchor point here. Oh, now it gives me the menu that I wanted. Huh. I wonder why it wasn't giving me that menu when I was trying to delete an anchor point down here. I knew the menu was there. No, not there. Undo. Yeah. That needs a little bit more refining, but for the moment, this will do because, you know, basics first. Now then, actually, needs more volume over here. Yeah, that'll do. All right. The shadow of the paw and the leg, I'm gonna leave them like that for the moment. And, oh, I forgot to hold space. The shadow of that tail. It needs to be moved. Like this. But I am going to use a little bit of warping here for this purpose. I will be basically redrawing this tail, okay? The shadow of the tail, that is. But I'm gonna use this as a reference. Because that thing is super deformed. Alright, let's begin. Yeah, let's go with the triangle. Now here. You know, something that I might start doing soon-ish? I might start uploading at least some of my art to my account on X. However, they will be much lower quality files. So if you want to see the full quality version of them, you have to go to my DA. But also, they will be poisoned. The poison will be toxic to AI, that is. Not for you, my viewers, of course. There are programs that poison images, so AI cannot use them to, well, to steal, to draw, to make their quote-unquote art. Well, they can. It's just gonna look like garbage, even more garbage than the, let's say, fine stuff some AI can do. Anyway, it's a way that artists now have to protect their art. So I'm gonna do that. And also, and this is an extra, besides of course the stuff that I have yet to start uploading to my Ko-fi as reward for supporters, or perks I should say. If you join my Discord server and be at least somewhat active there, I might occasionally upload some exclusive content there that might not even make it to Ko-fi at all, like the quick sketch that I was telling you guys about that I did last night, for example. I don't really intend to upload that anywhere, but I did upload it to Discord, to my Discord server, that is. So if you are curious, you'll now know where to find it. Plus other stuff that I will eventually occasionally upload there. Alright, that tail is looking much better. Just way too pointy here at the end. Let's roundify this end of the tail here a bit. Much better. Much better. Now, what the hell am I gonna do about this here? And how? No, let's erase. Let's make a big indentation here and then fill it in. Just like dentists do when they are removing cavities on your teeth. They dig a big hole and then they fill it up with some kind of resin. Okay, let's now fill this up. And hopefully do it right. That is the important bit. I don't know if I am doing this right. Well, let's make a selection, paint it, and see what it looks like. It doesn't look too right. I don't feel like it does. It's as if there is something else there casting a shadow, but the thing doesn't actually exist. No, I don't like this. Undo it. Let me hydrate myself real quick. You know what? I will leave that indentation there for the time being, and let's focus on this side of the shadow, because one thing that might be happening is that the lack of shadow on this side here might be throwing me off on that side over there, because my brain is thinking one thing that isn't actually necessary, but it's thinking that because it is seeing this and judging that this side is right. I don't know how to explain it. Anyway, how do I improve this side?
It changes, but it goes by fast and far too fast for me to catch. They tell me I'm too insecure.
Where is the sample screenshot that I got on Gmod to use as the base for the shadow? Where did I put that image? Ah, it's here.
Sometimes I don't feel right at all. I may be lonely, maybe I'm supposed to be, 'cause no one's there to hear me when I call. Things get complicated, so I watched and waited.
I really wish I had a better dragon model on Gmod that I could pose more easily. And was better shaped too. It would help a lot with references.
Never was mine. A harsh word can leave me stunned. Some say I'm unique and others
I think I got this.
say I'm just living up to my name, but I can't be the only one.
Let's begin with an anchor point here.
Sometimes I just feel like
And add another one over there.
sometimes I don't feel complicated, so I watched and waited for the moment I'll find someone like me. I feel so underrated, some just leave me frustrated.
Yeah, I think that looks better. Not by a long margin, but I think it does. Now, right back here, maybe you should do a little bit of a rump. Okay, that's stupid. Undo it.
Things get complicated, so I've watched and waited for the moment I'll find
Yeah, this bit here.
like me. I feel so underrated, some just leave me frustrated. Maybe I finally found someone like me. Things get complicated, so I've watched and waited for the moment I'll find someone like me. I feel so underrated, some just leave me frustrated. Feels like I'll never find someone like
Okay. Okay, that is looking much better. That's looking much better. Let's refine this. Frick. No, don't move the anchor point. It's time to eat, or it's time to do something else with the bolognese? I gotta hide a body, guys. Aha! I knew there was something there. There always is. Patch this is actually completely unnecessary. But I'm not going to be happy with myself if I don't do it. You know what, let's just use the pen.
far away from home. We lost our last vestige of hope, freezing and alone. A shadow came to us in our dreams with tales of better times. The royal princess of the night forgave us for our crimes, and as the solar sister overlooked us, nocturnal we became. We wore a darker armor and we carried a different flame.
I think this should be enough.
You now belong to a greater good, and you answer to a higher call. You are now part of the best and greatest, and there is no room for failure. You will leave behind all weakness. You are no longer mortals. You are now
Perfect.
soldiers.
Look at that, perfect.
As the sunset fades away,
I can bring back Diane. And the save. I haven't saved a single time this whole time. Wait, should I save over Alpha 4? Yeah, what the hell. Do it. That's not Control S. That's a fine detail mode. There we go. I found the button for with Control S on the tablet. I forgot it is that one. Ding. That's the... Hey, I am done saving. Ding of confirmation. Town square. Oh, I do have Discord running. Speaking of which, good. Those Rocket League streams are still running. I'm getting drops. The hell is that bird? Meet the bird that looks like a dragon, the great-eared nightjar. Seriously, that's what this bird is called? A nightjar? Where does it nest? Does it sleep inside a jar every night? What a strange looking bird. I mean, look like a dragon. I don't know, maybe if you cross your eyes so the image gets blurred and you look at it from a distance, then maybe. Yeah, I kind of agree, kind of disagree. But honestly, what actually caught me here is the name of this thing. Nightjar. Who named it that thing? Why did they name it like that? Anyway, are you guys ready to get hungry on the stream? Here we go. Bon appetit. Oh, look. Removing the leaves aside, this looks really nice. I don't like eating leaves. I'm not a herbivore. I'm a carnivore. That looks good. Man, I keep getting pinged on the server. It's like every single post by this one person is a ping for me. That is starting to get annoying. Nightjar is something I'd call a piss bucket for the night. Yeah, exactly. What a strange thing to name a bird, or any creature for that matter. Okay, honestly, that shadow is starting to look, I'm not going to say really good, but it is starting to shape up very nicely. And now it is starting to look natural, like it is actually being cast by this dragoness. Those leaves are called are basil. I see. Now that's one letter away from being in country. I was going to work on the shadow of the paw, but I think I want to work on the wings. Let's better define them. Speaking of, let's see. Brasilicum. What is this? Is that a J? Jogi du Fuchs Brasilicum Zerieben Spitzenqualität. If I am assuming this is German. What is this? A pot of paprika? No, that's not paprika. What is that? Hello, Dragon Boy. Happy Sunday. Thank you for joining. Welcome. Very bien grounded like herbs, but also crushed your enemy. Okay, but grounded what? What exactly is that product? Wait. Grounded Brazilians! Oh no! Of course not. And Jogi was a trainer for the German football team in 2016 when they crushed the Brazilians. Oh, so I just did a bit about this being crushed Brazilians, but that's actually literally what it is. Clever. Basically says George, you fox. Why fox? Also, I don't think it's Georgie. It should be. I guess. Yeah, that's the wrong thing. Joggy, right? Thank you, Dragon Boy. Alright, let's work now on defining the shape of the wing back here. Ah, it's a metaphor. There we go. Now it just connected these dots. And now I can shape oops. Now I can shape these lines. That bird hit decibel levels, damn right. Actually, I think it flew right past my window. I saw something in the corner of my eye. I think it flew right past as it chirped. There's lots of birds around here, which I like. What I don't like is all the dogs in the neighborhood who keep barking for no reason, non-stop, every day, every night, all the time. And the annoying crickets that always spawn near my window. Those can burn in hell for all I care. But the birds are fine for the most part. Unless they decide to become annoying and chirp nearby non-stop very loudly. Then that can be a problem. Meanwhile, in Cologne, what's this? Oh, that's beautiful. Is there sound here? Oh, 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 that's so cute. That is really cute. I'm gonna watch this again on full view, full screen. Ah, that was very cute. That's really cute. We have many parrots, many wild parrots around here too. Not this species of parrot here. Actually, I'm not sure if that's actually a parrot, but we have them. They usually... I don't think we are in this season for those right now, but they always fly in big flocks, and they are so freaking cute. You guys have no idea. And they are very loud. I can tell you that much. But it's the kind of pleasant loud, if that makes any sense. Where you hear them, you look at them and you can't help but smile. even if they are just doing their thing. And just being there, just existing. You know, kind of like cats in a way. They don't really have to do anything to make you smile. Just existing is enough. Rose-ringed parakeet. Yeah, I don't think we have that species over here. Alright, now we invert the selection and switch to the eraser. Make it bigger. And we erase everything that is outside around the border of the shadow of this wing. Indeed, Dragon Boy. Indeed. Now for this corner, I require precision. Therefore, zooming is necessary. There we go. Now, to make this look more natural, let's roundify this tip here. And do the same thing for the other one that we have on this other side. And I think that should be it for this wing. Oh yes, it is. Very good. Let's now work on the left one. I lied. This was the left one. That one is the other left, also known as the right. 10 out of 10, literally perfect. Nice. Oh, you're having red wine too? Fancy. Feeling fancy today, aren't we? Should I pick? Let's see. Where? Oh, that one. No, don't open on that browser. Open down here. Not up there. Oh yeah. Primitivo de Manduria. That sounds like Italian. Can't quite read this bit here. Denominazione di origine controllata, riserva. Contessa Marina, Italia. Yes, that is Italian. You know, it has become an unconscious thing, an unconscious automatic thing. Whenever I try to read Italian or just do the accent, I automatically, it's like it is an instinct. I do the hand gesture. I just caught myself with my left hand doing the gesture as I was trying to read this. Primitivo de Manduria, riserva, Contessa Marina, Italia. I want to learn Italian someday. It's a nice language. And why do they... Hold up, I gotta do the hand gesture, otherwise I can't read this. And why do they migliori? I can't read that there. Luca mi... What is that? Miaroni? Luca Miaroni. Hey, pero... No, no, that's Spanish. Anyway. Man, yeah, someday I'm gonna learn it. What is that emote? I don't recognize that thing. What is that? What is it called? Oh, nothing happens if I hover the mouse over it to see if it shows a name. It doesn't show the name. Is that an onion? What is that? I swear I can't understand what that emote is. What am I looking at? You posting in Discord? Oh, that's supposed to be the Italian hand gesture? I swear that is not at all what I am seeing. Can I copy the image? No, I can't. Seems like Twitch can't decode properly, apparently, for some reason. Let me screenshot this and take a closer look. Why did I open Paint? I don't need Paint for that. I have Photoshop already on the screen. I still can't make out what the hell this image is actually supposed to be. I know you said it is supposed to be the Italian hand gesture, but oh, that's weird. It appears normal to you. Look at this, guys. It appears normal for him. For some reason, for me, it is not appearing normally. It's not showing normally. No, don't. Yeah, Twitch error. Yeah, apparently. It is not showing normally on OBS. It is not showing normally in my browser. On the main PC, and it is not showing normally on the other PC either. That is very weird. Try reloading the page, and it still shows up normal. I don't think if I reload it here, it is going to show normal. Because I mean, it would have done it if first time I opened it to begin with, and yeah, there it is. It's still wrong. That's so funky. I wonder, what if I just copy this one and post it myself? No, I'm not using Windows 7. I'm using Windows 10. And even on Windows 7 on the other PC, the exact same image is displaying. Yeah, let me put the other PC on the screen. There it is. If you see on the other side there of the screen, right here, that's the exact same image. That is weird. And it shows correctly for you? Wow, that's weird. Do I have that emote here? What is it called? Hand? Italian? I don't know. Alright, this is weird. Pinched fingers. Pinch the fingers, let's try. No, that doesn't work. How do I emote? No search results for pinch the fingers. What? Huh. Well, apparently it doesn't exist. Paste it. That is so weird. That is so weird. Huh. Look at that. It just output the same weird thing. Twitch, fix your stuff. Check DM. Man, I keep clicking the wrong thing on the top screen. What the hell? That is different. That is indeed fairly different. This is not at all what is showing for you there. I wonder why. I wonder why. Hold on, I have an idea. Where is that? Yep, no, it's not a browser thing either. It's just Twitch being weird. Only for me for some reason. I have Chrome open on the top screen for my second Rocket League account for drops, and I just tried that thing in there on Chrome, and it shows the exact same weird thing. Oh well, not a big deal. Anyway, where was I? Here. Boop. There we go, and now we close these dots. I am bugged by that. Is it going to show weird on Picarto too? Let me try. I'm sorry for this little detour I'm taking, guys. I'm just very curious. It just shows as a pair of rectangles. Yeah. It works even less. Oh man, does Picarto have their own version of this? I don't think they do. Yeah, no they don't. How strange. Alright. Let's get back to working on this wing. Ah, you know what? This time I am not going to forget to remove songs from this playlist that have to be removed because of copyright claims, or just because I don't like those songs as much as I used to. Because this time I loaded the playlist straight from the save, so now any changes that I do here I actually can save on the fly. So like this, now I click here and hit enter. Just click OK. There we go. I just gotta remember to do that. One of your past streams got partially muted. Yeah, I oftentimes have that happen to mine as well. And you know what is annoying? Not just when Twitch... by the way, is this playing? No. Not only when Twitch does that, which is not too bad, even though it is kind of bad, but what actually annoys me is when YouTube puts copyright stuff, like claims or whatever, on the upload of the VODs. Which I did a test with Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2, the PC version, and it had the game soundtrack playing, and I got an actual copyright claim, not just a copyright claim, actually. It wasn't a strike. Completely wrong artist and song. YouTube does that all the time. It's annoying. Yeah. Oh, what was it? It wasn't a claim, but it wasn't a strike either. It was something between. Hold up, let me look. It's a copyright block. It blocked in a few countries, all because of the game's own soundtrack. Actually, did this test here. This video is public, by the way, so in case you are curious, wasn't there. It's just one race. Anyway, I was testing the bitrate settings that I changed on OBS. I didn't have to upload this, but I just decided, hey, why not? What the hell? But I also did this in part to see how bad the copyright stuff would be if I were to play Hot Pursuit 2 on a stream, and it is very bad after all. So whenever I play this game on stream, which I do want to play on stream eventually, I'm gonna have to disable all music in that game because everything is very bad, is highly copyrighted. It sucks. It's one of the very reasons why I hate the soundtrack on Need for Speed games ever since they stopped using original music. Which, as far as I am aware, the last time that they used an original soundtrack was on Need for Speed Porsche Unleashed, and that was all the way back in the year 2000. Ever since the first Hot Pursuit 2, they have been using too many licensed songs from regular musicians. Most bad music, I might add. And all of them are copyrighted, heavily copyrighted. That's the reason why my current playthrough of Need for Speed Most Wanted for the GameCube, currently on the Gaming Friday, that's why I have all music in that game disabled, aside from the Police Pursuit theme song, of course, because that music slaps, and it isn't copyrighted. Plus, also there's the fact that I actually don't like most of the songs that play Most Wanted to begin with. But the main reason is actually just the copyright situation. So stupid. Broken Twitch, stop buffering when I'm switching tabs. I don't think it's just Twitch for you, Riptame. Right now, on this moment, OBS is not too happy with the connection for some reason. Well, I suppose it could be Twitch itself. Maybe that for some reason doesn't have a very good connection today. Actually, just when I was about to start the stream today, Twitch itself went down. It gave me a 503 gateway error. So maybe Twitch is not very well today. Yeah, it is actually possible it could be that. Oh, actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna need an extra anchor point here for this one. Or will I? Yes, I think I will. Let's make one right there. And right there is the wrong spot for this anchor point. Okay, let's zoom in here and deal with whatever situation I have caused here, because this is not quite right. Okay, now it is right. This here though, I press X to doubt. Yeah, this isn't quite right. And then I put a point there and move. Oh no! I undid everything. crap. Okay, move this one to there. Now this one like this. And let's curve this a little less.
You can give your broken heart to me, 'cause you know that I'll stay with you. That's why they call me loyalty.
Now over here. Is that even going to be visible? No. Okay, so I'm going to leave it like that. So make selection. And let's fine tune the shadow of this wing. Wait, what did I press? Please choose one or more of the following troubleshooting options. I definitely pressed the wrong keyboard shortcuts. Cancel that. What? What is this? What am I looking at? Obviously you guys cannot see it, but I have the most confused expression on my face right now. What is this? Adobe Bridge? Since when I have this thing installed and what is it used for? Close that. Shut up, Adobe. All I wanted was to press Ctrl-Shift-I to invert the selection. Yeah, I messed up. I raised too much into this little part. There we go. And keep close to stay warm. So you see how much you mean to me. Feelings I've never felt before. There, that should do it. Save. It doesn't look good if we don't have a dragoness here to be casting this shadow. So let's make her visible. There we go, that's better. Yeah, I think the shadow works. No, wait. Maybe I need to move the right wing a little back? Let me experiment. And a little more in, maybe? Well, if not, I did just save, so I can just go back to the save instead, if this doesn't work out. Or if I break it. I think I have an idea. to involve that area there. I don't know if it is going to pay out though.
Spiraling stairs mark the way of the road where hearts fight the battles of love. See the dark princess presiding in red and the castle that shines from above.
Maybe this might not do as much of a difference as I thought it would.
There is more than you see. Remember your promise, oh child of the grave. Make your choice carefully.
Yeah, this here is actually not going to work out, not the way I thought. So let's not bother. Alright, this change I have just applied. Does it work? Is it better? I think so. It seems about right when we look at it from a distance, and even as we approach. What does this look like at 100% zoom? Yes, I think this works. Okay, excellent. I'll keep it then. I'll keep it. This tip here, however, that needs a little changing because Diane what are these things even called on dragons? I should know it, but I don't know. So, well, if you guys know, feel free to tell me. I'll thank you. Let's just say she has these claw things at the tip of her tail. That's not a tail. Those are the wings. At the tip of her wings up there. I kind of have to make those here. Let me save first. Wait, how is that thing curved anyway, exactly? Outwards. Okay. I'll do this with a pen. So considering angles, perspective, and stuff, I guess it should go like this. Oh, that needs to be a little thicker. there. Alright, that should be enough. Now we erase this here. And there we go. Oh yeah. Nice. Now we just got 2 legs left. The shadow for this one and the shadow for this one. This one is the one that should give me more trouble. Well, not exactly trouble, but you know what I mean. I hope. Because this one here should be much simpler. Essentially, all I need to do here is just define the shadow. And that's it. Invert, razor. Perfect. That's perfect. I mean, not perfect, but you know. Okay, so now about this leg here. I mean, the leg itself shouldn't be much of a problem. The ball, that one, is what I might have to put more effort into. No, not more effort, but the most amount of effort. Let's begin with the leg. That should be enough. Nice. All right. Now the paw. I think that to prevent any damages to the shadow that I have done so far, I'm going to draw the shadow for the paw on a separate layer. Layer 69. Nice. Actually, I can use black. So she has 4 clawed toes, right? How should I angle the shadow of those claws? this. Like this. Yeah, actually this kind of seems to kind of make more sense. The other option would be kind of like this. Yeah, I know this here makes more sense. Kinda. I mean, would the shadow, would the claws even be casting shadow to begin with? I suppose. Well, I guess I should first begin with the toes. And the paw itself. Oh man, hold on. I need to think this through. You gotta think how light and shadow interact with each other. Well, shadow and light do not interact. Shadow is simply the result of light interacting with objects. That's what I meant. I need a reference. But this is such a specific thing that I'm trying to do. I'd have to make my own reference. Can I use my left hand and my phone for that? My phone's flashlight. Alright, let's see. Let me see if I can make this work. I mean, maybe. The problem is that in relation to the point of view we are looking at this picture, my point of view of the shadow I am casting on my desk with my phone in my hand, that's upside down and flipped around. So it's actually kind of confusing me even further. Let me try with the right hand instead. That's not really helping much. Well, mainly because I don't have claws. And that didn't help very much. Alright. Oh, I guess I'll just wing it. But I will begin with the tools. Or at least try.
It's time for ponies again. What would we do without them? What would we do without them? I don't know, and I don't want to know. But I guess that I'm gonna have to. I guess that I'm gonna have to. Could this be what I've always wanted?
What if I stretch this?
Could this be what I've always feared?
And add a little bit of skewing.
Could this be why I feel haunted?
No, don't do that. Do the stretching, just not the skewing. Yeah, I think this is not too bad. It's not good either. This one is too long. Let's cut this toe and redraw it. And maybe add some more here. Okay, now for the claws, I still think they should be casting a shadow. That might work. Look at them bee claws. Oh yeah. These could definitely rip anyone apart in a single swoop. No, that's not right. Now this one here is not necessary, but I would do it mostly as a reference. And it sucks, but it doesn't really matter. Tilt it. Okay, let's drop here to the Diane shadow layer, and let's erase a few chunks of the original paw. Everything that is around these borders. And that should be enough. Set this back to 100% opacity. So these two are basically merged together now. And now let's do the actual merging of the layers. And change this back to 50. Yeah, there it is. I might need to make the leg a little longer, you know, the shadow of the leg. But the paw, I think that it works, at least for now. Let's work on elongating this leg. That should be enough. Should I bring the shadow of that leg a little further outside? You know, more like this. Maybe. Wait, what did I just do? Okay. Let's try this out. Damn that saxophone. Oh no, that just looks weird now. No, that doesn't help. Undo, undo. Yeah, let's keep it like this. Let's keep it this way. And the save. Always remember to often save your progress, whatever you are doing. Because you never know when something might go wrong and you will lose everything. Right then. Let's see, what's up next? I'm not done with this shadow, by the way. Do I need to draw a shadow for the spikes on the tail? No. No, I don't. They are not high enough or tall enough to have their shadow cast. I don't think so. I'm gonna draw shadows for these hair things and her horns. Might need to make the shadow of the head a little longer than this. Let's do that. Yeah, that should be enough. Now, naturally, I have to do some patching here. I think this here needs to be more rounded. Oops, I didn't mean to zoom out. And over here too, I think these need to be more rounded as well. Just ever so slightly. Yeah, that'll do. Now for the shadow of the horns and those hair strings. Now that's not actually hair, but the lack of a better term, I don't really know what those are. I'm just gonna call them hairs. Now for those, let's use a different layer. This shouldn't, in theory anyway, this shouldn't be too difficult. Thank you, Dragon Boy. Okay, make selection. Oh, wait a minute. I am placing this in the wrong spot. It's supposed to be further back. Kind of like this. Okay. Now for the hair strings. Those might be the difficult part. Maybe not necessarily. Although I don't really know how to make them. But I will figure it out. New arrival for Michael. Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson is now on Netflix. I don't care! I don't care. I don't even know, aside from Mike Tyson, I don't even know who the other guy is. Why should I care? I don't even like boxing. Although there have been plenty of times when I wanted to punch someone in the face until they were no longer, let's say, awake. I mean, let's be honest, jokes aside, we have all had these moments where we just want to strangle someone. Just a little bit, you know, just to wake them up a bit and then put them to sleep. Just very gently, you know, in that special way. Don't say you guys don't know what I'm talking about and that you haven't felt like that sometimes, because I know you have. We all have. And if you say you didn't, you are lying. I dare say that. Blade number 2. Nice. Oh, why am I switching to the pen? No, I gotta keep using the brush. By the way, am I still getting those drops? Yes, I am. Now, if what I am doing here right now doesn't seem to make much sense, well, don't worry. It should hopefully make sense once I merge these layers. Keyword being hopefully. Hopefully, should. How dare Netflix suggest me that fight of whoever that guy was in Mike Tyson? I don't care. You know what I actually would like to see come to Netflix? Pokemon The Johto Journeys. That's what I want to see. I really miss the Johto series. And I only got to watch it once when I was a kid. And I didn't even get to watch the whole thing. And Johto is my favorite region. I remember back in the day when I was a kid. That was this. The Rings of Fire. I'm not going to watch this now. I remember when I was a kid, and the Pokemon, the Johto series specifically, would come on. I still love the theme song of the opening, but at the time I loved it so much that, I kid you not, I actually would put the TV on max volume just to enjoy the song. So awesome it is. That's the eraser. It's too bad I never could watch the whole thing though. It was for two reasons. One, sometimes I had to miss the show because I wasn't home or I was still asleep or something else, and also because the TV channel that broadcasted Pokemon, they didn't buy all of the seasons of the Johto series. Actually, I'm not even sure if they bought the whole first season of the Johto series to begin with. So there was a lot missing. There was a lot missing, and I have no idea how much of it, the show that is, the series, I don't know how much I did get to watch. Or which ones they even got to broadcast. So yeah, I'm missing a lot. Now let's work on the ones on this side. I really want to play the theme song of the open of the Johto Journeys right now.
Hydrate. Gotta keep hydrated.
Good idea. Though I bet the thing is copyrighted. You know what? Screw it. Screw it. I'll do it. I'll play the original and I'll play the dubbed version as well, which is what I actually grew up with. And if I get a copyright claim on this, then so be it. It's gonna be worth it. Ah! That almost brought tears to my eyes. I'm not joking. So good. I love it. Okay, both English and German beat that version easily. The higher female voice sounds weird. That was not female, that was male. To my ears, that actually sounds also very good. It's just the quality on that recording is not as good. And to be quite honest with you guys, I actually prefer the Brazilian dub of Pokemon rather than the original in English. Even though all across the board, in all movies that I watch, all cartoons, TV shows, I prefer English originals. But Pokemon specifically, I actually prefer the Brazilian dub. It's very good. I do have a huge bias because that's what I grew up with. But it's actually very good. Especially Meowth's voice. I think Meowth's voice in Portuguese, in Brazilian Portuguese, is better than the original in English. I dare say that. Because of that, but yeah, the second lead voice was bad. Yeah, the quality on that one there, that recording, is much inferior than the other two we have checked. The original in English and the one in German. Thing is, apparently there isn't an actual high quality version of the Brazilian dub on the internet. At least I never could find one. Which is too bad. But yeah, come on Netflix, stop recommending me some stupid boxing match that nobody cares for. Just put the Johto Journeys on the platform. Come on, I want to relive my childhood and watch the stuff I didn't get to. Give me the Johto Journeys. And please, Twitch and YouTube, do not copyright me for that. Come on, I just wanted to relive those memories. And have fun. Do you guys think that there is going to be enough? I guess it should be enough. Yeah, I'll say it is enough. Now let's put everything together. Okay, now I have some doubts. Let's undo the merging. Change this to 50 and also layer 69. Oh, okay. Never mind then. Have both at 100. Now let's grab just this side and move it. Move it out a bit. It doesn't really make much of a difference. Never mind it. I feel like this is not quite correct. Like maybe these should be a little longer, but then again, you know, perspective, angles, and that stuff. This is correct, but for some reason, there's something nagging me on the back of my head saying, "Oh, that is not good. You have to make it better. You have to make it different. You have to make them longer." But no. No. I shall not concede. It is like this. I will not change it. It is correct. Whatever voice is telling me this is not right, shut the hell up. Go play Pokemon. Excuse me. Okay, let's save this. And I need a brief bathroom break. And when I get back, I'm going to figure out what is the next thing that I am supposed to do here. Okay? Because obviously I am not done. There's still plenty more to do. But as far as this shadow goes, I might be done. Might. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Anyway, I'll be back in a couple minutes. See you in a bit. BRB. Why is the microphone not muted? I pressed the button twice. Come on. It didn't work the first time. Work it, damn it. BRB.
Snowy pastures, summer dawns as the winter passes. Celebrations start as the cold air drains. Take a step onto celestial plains.
Alright, I have returned. Now then, let's see about this shadow here. What do I have to do next on it? Or am I actually done with it? At the same time I feel like I am done. I feel like there is something else I need to do. I hate this kind of feeling. Is this supposed to be actually curved like this? I guess? No, hold on, no. I don't think this is supposed to be curved like that. Not really. Let me experiment. Yeah, I think that makes a little more sense. Don't you guys think? Well, the problem is that now it doesn't really match the other wing. Should I even bother with the other wing? No. Is this change actually correct? Is it necessary? How does a wing work? How does it fold? How does it stretch? How does it interact with light? How should the shadow actually be cast? By the way, I'm asking these things to myself. So this tip here, it would correspond to this one here. However, I think this is in the incorrect spot. I think it should be over here. And this one would correspond to this one, and it should go further over there. And then curve like, and then curve like this. I'm gonna have to redraw this part of the wing. But first let me undo this change I made here and save so I can keep this version of the progress as a backup. And just to make sure I'm not going to mess anything up, I will draw that new thing on a different layer. Okay, the first anchor point is there. Let's have the second one there. Oh, actually, cancel this. Let's begin from the inside.
There's a horse on a sticker of the new apples that I've been buying. They're delicious and they're juicy. If you haven't yet, they're well worth trying. Just look in your local store.
Yeah, put this here. And then we are going to curve like so. And have an anchor point here for that tip over there. And then the shadow will curve into here. And now we can close all of this stuff. Now, are these changes that I am making now actually what I have to keep? I don't know. I have no idea. I'm just doing what I think should be done right now. What feels to be the right thing at the moment. I will only actually know when it's done and I actually get to see what it looks like. In other words, I have no idea what I'm doing. Oops. I hear a cicada. It's been a few years since the last time I heard cicadas. Don't they like have a thing where they hibernate for a few years and only come out, well, every few years? I think I might have heard something about that some time ago. Which would explain why you don't hear them every year, let alone all over the year. All across the year, I mean. You know, I am actually curious. Let me ask my phone. What is the hibernation cycle of cicadas?
According to the 2024 periodical Cicada Emergence, University of Connecticut, cicadas do not hatch out of the ground and they do not hibernate.
Okay, that doesn't really answer my question. Cicadas do not hatch out of the ground, they hatched from eggs in tree branches 17 years ago. Huh? Why do we only hear cicadas every few years?
According to Britannica, the cicada nymphs' emergence from their underground homes is tied primarily to temperature. After their 17 years are up, the cicadas wait for the perfect temperature before making the journey to the surface, when the soil about 8 inches underground reaches 64 degrees Fahrenheit or 18 degrees Celsius.
So wait, does that mean that they live, once they hatch, they live underground for 17 whole years and then they come out for a few days? Wow. Wow. 17 years, my God. That is a long, long time. But yeah, I suppose that explains why we don't hear them for quite a few years.
Dresses that you can see the front of, and shoes that would never fit a Clydesdale. Slender fingers you could put in a glove, and peasant don't need to accommodate a tail.
And here was I thinking that they only appear every few years because they were hibernating.
Another horse fell through. I saw her on the news, talking about the environment.
But I mean, like, why do they even come out in the first place? It can't be to procreate, to find a mate, because I mean, if they are all living underground, you know, wouldn't they do that down there? It's more private, that's for sure. I suppose maybe they live individually, each cicada in their own burrow, so they might come out to actually to find a mate, to interact with all the cicadas. Yeah, it would make sense.
But she wouldn't leave, nor would the army she's inspired. If they can manage to stay for just a few more days, the land clearing contract will expire.
Can we get confirmation of that though?
She's shading herself a tree.
Why do cicadas only come out every 17 years?
According to Extension Entomology, Purdue University, so that less of them get eaten, most scientists agree that the most likely reason why 17-year cicadas spend so long underground is to avoid predators.
By coming to the surface in such a large group, some cicadas get eaten, but many cicadas will survive. That still doesn't really quite answer my question, however. Stay underground to avoid predators, yes, sure, that makes sense. But why 17 years? What do they do outside besides noise when they come out? That doesn't answer the question. Now I don't think it is to mate or to find a mate, because if that was the case, I'm pretty sure that would have mentioned it, right? Anyway, let's see what this looks like now. Yeah, I think it looks a little better. However, this here, not so much. I'm gonna redo that. I think it needs to be a little more angled. Like here. Let's move this more like that. Okay, let's try this. I am on the wrong layer. And now I am using the wrong tool. No, that's too rounded. Not rounded enough. That'll do. No, that won't do. No, that sucks. That's still not good. I think that is better. Yeah, sure. Set this to 100. It is better, but there's still something off about it. What is it? Could it be this? This curvature here? Could it be that? Oops. Like, do I need to curve it like this? Is that the problem? Is that what's off? Well, only one way to find out, I suppose. I am on the wrong layer again. God damn it. I keep doing that. This will go much faster if I use a bigger brush. Okay, now I need the Diane shadow layer. Dragon Kobold, hello, happy Sunday. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. I haven't seen you in forever. Hi. Okay, let's take a look at this now. Ah, yes, I think this looks better now. That might have been the problem after all. I'm doing okay-ish. Could be better. Being worse. I'm breathing. Yeah, that there was the issue. Now I have also just realized something that I forgot completely. Well, first of all, let me merge these two, because I will keep this. I forgot to draw shadow for these membranes here. Gotta do it. Well, that should be a very simple and easy ordeal. I just hope it won't mess how this shadow looks like, because it will change what it looks like, or how it looks like rather. I just hope it doesn't do it in a bad way. Granted, it does depend on whether or not I do it right. And I don't know if I am doing it right. I don't like it. I don't like what it looks like. I mean, it would make sense, but I don't like it. Let me make this on a separate layer, so it's easier for me to compare the before and after. Yeah, I like this. I don't like this. Now, in theory, this corner should correspond to this corner. Hey, can I get away with saying that this corner is actually the corner of this membrane here instead? Can I get away with that? Because I really don't like this here. I don't. Yeah, I'll go with this. I'll go with this. This corner is that corner, that's it. That's what I'm gonna go with. Maybe add a little more shadow here. Maybe that will help. Like, connect these two parts of the wing a little more. By the way, I have titled this stream in a way that kind of implies that I would be doing shading today as well, and not just working on this one shadow. But looking at the time now, I think this one shadow is actually all I'm going to be doing on this project today. Which is not bad, because this is necessary. It's just that I wish I had to do something else as well, or something more. But I don't think I'm going to have enough time for more. Yeah, I think that looks a bit better. Should I draw a shadow for the shoulder? Well, what would that even look like here? And would that make sense? I don't think so. Yeah, I won't do it. Save. Oh, I forgot to delete layer 69. Delete the layer 69. Yes. Do it. Now I can save again. Nice, yes. We might be getting a few more layer 69s as as I'll likely have to make a new one for something very soon. Excuse me. All right, let's change this back to 50%. What next? Talking about 69. What's up? Am I now finished with this shadow? I might be. Well, aside from one effect that I have to apply to it. I have an idea. I want to keep this shadow as a backup, as it is right now as a backup, okay? However, I do not want to move on to Alpha 5. I want to still keep working on the file Alpha 4 for a little while more. So, to not make a new file just because of this shadow, I am going to duplicate this layer and rename the original here as, well, original. And just keep it hidden. DM. Let's see. Give Lattice a vote. Oh, I think I saw this poll. Why did you open on that browser again? Blech, that's the wrong one. No, I want you to open that down here. Yeah, I saw this post, I just didn't open it. Final round, part 2 of the sub-legendary section. Let your ropes and dreams carry your chosen across the finish line. The Eon Pokemon Latias versus the masked Pokemon Ogrefon? What the hell am I looking at? That's a Pokemon? Is this Pokemon an orange with legs? And a hoodie? It looks like an orange with legs and a hoodie. And a shield, I guess? Regardless of what you ask me to vote for, Riptane, just based on the design of this thing alone, I am voting Latias. Good, it's winning. Check the comments, let's see. This is gonna be a close fight. That being said, I'm rooting for my goat Latias. She's come this far, she can do it. Latias is truly the best girl, yep. I was a second vote, and at least on my end, but I didn't realize this and was therefore extremely shocked to see an even split. Latias for the win. Everybody wants Latias. You know, it would be very funny if Latias win with 69%. it's getting close. 67. No way. Is she actually gonna beat the ogre? The ogre pawn. Oh, I get ogre. Ogre pawn. Plush on my desk will never forgive me if I don't choose her. Why did you even buy one of those? Check a comment of the 69% one. Oh, it was you. Oh, I didn't see the name. Nice. My plane wins. Planes over ogres, unless it's Shrek. Okay, I cannot disagree with this statement here. But that is not Shrek. That movie had no right being as good as it was. I think he's referring to the Latios and Latios movie. I only watched that once, and yeah, it was very good. I enjoy Latios, but I would never surrender the orange girly. That is an orange. Latinas are my favorite. What? Don't let Shadow know about this. What the hell is up with Shadow and Latinas? I just love Latina Sonic. I suppose it's something he says in some game. I don't know. I never liked Sonic games. They're just strange. Check Lord Ark's last video. Have I not watched that one? Also, I think I am subscribed to his channel. Yes, I have watched this one. I don't remember what it's about. Unless you were talking about that one? No, you said last one. It's gotta be this one. I don't remember if this video has anything that I should not show on stream. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It's just a Halloween one. Yes, I did saw that one. Did see that one. Oh, that's dead. Excuse me. Rip people up. Oh, it is the other one that's worth me to check. Alright, let's finish this one and check it out one. Yeah, this is a fun Halloween video. But, man, those girls, they are very murderous, aren't they? Love the music. Not gonna lie, when I watched this video, I actually thought this was a PAL, not a Pokemon. Oh, Mark, you don't know what the new Pokemons are? No, I don't! The last generation I played was Generation 7, and I didn't finish that game. And I didn't like most of the designs in that generation to begin with. The video and the animation is cute, but this Pokemon design, I don't like it. The music though, the music is a banger. Alright, last video guys, last video, then I'm gonna go back to my art there, but we have to watch this.
Tonight, you.
Why, you talking to me here?
No, not anymore. We're done talking.
By the way, I don't know when I'm gonna do it. Okay, but eventually I do have this idea in mind. But eventually I should be drawing a Typhlosion. I think it's from Castle Crashers or something. Yeah, I don't know, but it's very nice. And no, guys, I'm not gonna draw some naughty Typhlosion or anything. No, I'm just gonna draw a Typhlosion interacting with its trainer, and it's gonna be wholesome. Okay, in case you don't know, okay, many years ago I started this kind of series on my DA where I draw, you know, Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver, where you can interact with your Pokemon and you have a text box saying that the Pokemon has performed some action, like, oh, your Pokemon is amazed by something, you know. So I kind of started this sort of series many years ago where I take those text descriptions and I kind of I draw something based on them, like what that could be like if it were in real life, you know. And so I kind of make a little series out of that, like these two here, for example. This here was a commission, the latest one, where in-game the interaction would actually give you this exact text saying, "Wow, you and Charizard hugged each other." And I drew, based on this, the trainer and the Charizard hug each other. It's very cute, I think, and wholesome and stuff. And this one, "Hey, Superior wants to play with you." Also an actual text you can get in the game. And I thought, hey, this was also commissioned, by the way, which is why there's a pony here. What could something like this look like if it were real, for example? So, you know, for this case here, I drew a Superior begging the trainer to play with it, while the trainer is more interested in playing Pokemon Go on their phone, on his phone. An older version of, not version, but an older one, also from this series. Let me find it. Man, how far back am I? Ah, here it is. Another interaction you can get in Heart Gold and Soul Silver is Pokemon name here, in this case Charizard, bumped into you. And like, what would it be like if a Charizard bumped into someone? Now, the person would go flop into the ground, obviously. So I drew this. So yeah, I don't know when, but eventually I want to draw one of these with Typhlosion, because there is one interaction that actually gave me this idea. I don't remember what the text says exactly, but it's something about the Pokemon trying to reach and grab the trainer's feet or something like that. And I'm not gonna lie, the idea I had in mind involving that text, it did sparkle because of the leaks about Typhlosion that happened last month. And I thought, obviously, I'm gonna draw the scene to be something just funny. But those in the know will understand there may be something subtle in there. But I just thought, hey, that's the perfect thing. So yeah, eventually I'm gonna draw it. But again, it's going to be something just funny, cute, preferably, of course. And if I can make it wholesome, I shall be doing it that way. But mostly funny. Here's the song that played in the Ogre Pond video. Oh, let's see. Ah, yes, it is from Castle Crashers. I've barely ever played this game. I have it, but I don't know, it didn't quite resonate with me. It's a very nice song. Alright, so let's do the thing that I said I was going to do with her shadow. And that thing is blur. Because shadows are normally not this sharp on the edges. No, they have some blur on their edges. They're kind of blurry. That's the wrong brush. I just want a soft round one for this. But first I'm going to be testing the strength of this blur. Now, having said that, there are areas here that shall receive more and less blur. Like the closest the shadow is to her body, like here for example, the less blur it needs to have. The less amount of it. And the farther away, the more, obviously. So let's begin actually by applying this strength of blur to the whole thing. And then I will increase it on specific areas as needed. Let's see if this is enough. think that's enough. Now let's increase the blur on areas that are farther away from our body. I should also probably increase the strength of the tool. Let's see, right now it is set to 10%. By how much should I increase this? Let's bump it up to 30. I don't know how much stronger this is actually going to be like. Let's apply to just this part here to take a look. Yeah, that might be enough. But let's use a smaller brush. Okay. Now here. Actually, hold up. Let me start this over. Because I want to have this canvas right here, like this. I hope I can reach the wing over here. I just accidentally caused several applications. Damn it. How far back am I gonna have to undo this? Okay, up to here. Now, because the shadow, the wing is actually quite far from this shadow, let's apply more strength here. Let's apply more blur. But still with a 30% strength. Right. Now for the tail. Let's drop this to brush number 100. Let's add more blur here and here. And a bunch on that wing. Light application of more blur right here, and a little stronger by the tip of the tail, and lighter here again on that side. Okay, maybe a little more strength here, more blur at the very tip. Yes. Now let's go back here. Let's apply more blur on that area of the wing. No, the shadow of the wing. You know what I mean. And less here. Very good. Maybe some more right here. No, that's too much. That's still too much. A little more here. And here. And here. And a bit more there. I am now going to increase the strength of the blur and add even more. You know what? Let's go all the way to 100. Add even more to this area of the wing. That might work. How much of a difference is this going to make if I simply use a bigger brush? Not all that much, to be honest. Add some more here. And let's do the same thing with the one on the other side. There we go. Now this shadow is looking way more natural. Look at that. Let me save this. Yeah, that's looking way more natural. But of course I am still not done. But maybe I am done with the, at least with the shadow for now. I just need to think what to do next. I still feel like I should do something else more. What I do know for sure is that I am feeling a little tired. Wow, I have been working for almost 4 hours straight on just this shadow. That's a long time. Now, for comparison, here's what this shadow looked like without the blurring. Doing like this makes it hard to actually see the difference. That's 100% both of them. So this is with the blur. This is without. Without. Honestly, this comparison doesn't really work. Because this effect doesn't really work at all if this layer is set to 100% opacity. It only works at 50 or less. Which I don't even know if 50% is actually what I need here. Actually, maybe if I add variations to the strength of the opacity on different areas of the shadow, it might make it a little more natural looking. Well, I can't just simply change the opacity on different areas of this one layer. That's not possible. But what if I recolor the layer? First of all, can I do it with the blur applied? Yes, I can. So, how can I go about doing that? how can I change some colors on some areas? Well, first of all, let's grab a large round soft brush from the airbrush collection. And make this lighter, I suppose. This brush needs to be a little bigger. I might be onto something, everybody. Look at this. I might be onto something with this. I might be onto something. Just the application here. Why isn't this undoing? It's just the application I just gave this thing now wasn't a good one, but I might be onto something. What's up, Riptay? This is too bright. If I recall, it has something to do also with the Pokemon leaks from last month, and also something that Shadow the Hedgehog said in some game or some cutscene or something. The trainers, the gym leader Skyla in the 5th generation, apparently she's officially a Latina, and somehow people connected that with Shadow the Hedgehog. It's something like that, I guess. Hi, Pioneers! Happy Sunday! Thank you for joining. Welcome. Look, I gave your girl Shadow. Well, speaking of Shadow, check DM. Yeah, that there. I was just talking about this weirdo. Let's see what this freaking cutscene is.
Why do you want to go to Mexico?
I just love Latinas, Sonic.
What?
Adios, amigo.
Oh, this is not even official stuff. It's fan-made. What the hell? But then somehow somehow for some reason they I'm lost for words. That is so stupid. Somehow for some reason they connected the Pokemon leak about the gym leader Skyla being a Latino, officially canonically a Latina, to that. Oh my god, people are weird. I'm glad you are enjoying it, pianist. I am right now trying to figure out how to make this shadow on the ground here look more natural. Okay, this is not light enough. Let's make this a little lighter. Not too much lighter. Alright, that seems better. Gotta be gentle with the application of this. Only some of it to the borders, but not all borders. And not all areas. Also, closer to her body, the shadow has to be stronger. It has to be darker. Therefore, this area here by her paw, this needs to be made darker again. Also the core of the shadow. Excuse me, could also be the fuzziness of it. Oh, you mean the blurring that I have added to some borders here? Yes, that was obviously intentional. I actually just finished doing that. Because the thing is, that's how, to my understanding anyway, how shadows work. And you can test these guys for yourself. Have a light source, maybe your phone's flashlight, for example. If you turn it on, I just got my phone out of silence mode. Nope, that's not it. Like if you turn it on and you grab a pen, or maybe even your hand, your finger, and put it over your desk or some other surface, like a wall, for example, and you approach the keep it at a certain distance from the wall or whatever, or just approach or get the flashlight or whatever your light source is farther away, closer or farther away, and you should be able to observe that the closest the light is from the, or rather the shadow is from the object that is casting the shadow, like your hand, for example. The closest it is, the more defined it is, but the farther away, also the less defined it is. And I am doing it wrong on my own experiment here in my room, and I might not be saying stuff that makes sense. Hold up, how the hell do I do this experiment? I forgot. Why is this on? What? Okay, yes, I am right. I just didn't word it properly. Yeah, I didn't word it properly. What I meant to say is, the farther away the object that is casting the shadow is from the surface the shadow is being cast on, the larger the shadow should be, though then again it depends on where or how close it is to the light source. So ignore that part. The farther away the object that is casting a shadow is from the surface the shadow is being cast on, the less defined that shadow is going to be. But the closest it is, the more defined the shadow will become. So that's why I made her shadow here the way it is. These areas here, especially this part of the shadow of the wing, that is generally very far away from the object that is casting that shadow, in this case the wing. Therefore it should be less defined than something like, for example, this part of the shadow of the tail, which is fairly close to the tail, or even more precisely, the shadow of her paw on the ground, because this is really close to the object that is casting the shadow, in this case her paw. So if you observe here, as we go along the shadow, you can identify that's her neck, that's her leg, this leg here in this case, that neck. The more distant these parts of her body are from the ground, the less defined their shadows also become. See? And stuff like this is what gives the shadow more naturality, if that makes any sense. I hope I am making sense. I'm not very good at explaining certain things sometimes. Anyway, let's get back to doing this here. Messages are slightly delayed. That is not a problem. No problem. And of course, as I have just discovered, another thing is variations on the strength of the shadow in here. Now, if I am actually doing this right, I don't actually know. I'm just doing what I think is the right thing to do. There.
Dragons at the gate, they won't stop us getting to the top.
Because here's the thing, although a shadow should actually be completely uniform, yeah, I just tested on my desk. Although shadow should normally be completely uniform, we have to bear in mind she is currently standing in an environment that reflects a lot of light everywhere. Okay, that's why when you go skiing, for example, you have to wear those shades, which I actually think they are kind of some special shades for that kind of sport. But anyway, point is, you have to wear shades to protect your eyes. Why? Because too much light reflects off of the snow, and that can harm your eyes. But that is not the case here. The case here is that there's so much sunlight reflecting off of all of this snow and the snow on the trees and the environment around her that a lot of that light is being shone over the shadow and therefore illuminating some of it and therefore killing some of its darkness. That is why I'm trying to add some lightness to areas such as these here, that are farther away from the source of the object that is casting the shadow, and kind of more open to the environment. But not much. I think this is enough of an application of all of that. And on that note, when I get back to working on the shadow of the character herself, well, the shading is done. But as you guys might remember from a couple short Sundays ago, there are a few extra lighting effects that I want to apply to her. And those are what I call environmental light effects. And going back to what I have just explained about light reflecting off of the ground, for example, off of the snow, I'm gonna add some... How can I... I'm just going to illustrate this because I kind of suck at describing what how my brain works when it comes to the stuff I do in art. So it's easier if I demonstrate. A cave is a perfect example of this. Okay, so you see, well, maybe this photo here might not be the best example. Hold on, let me see if I can find a better one. Okay, I think this here is going to be a good example. For one, I don't have to zoom in the browser. Alright, so on this photo here, the light source is here, here, and there. I don't know if these God rays are actually real or if this has been photoshopped. But point is, if you notice the walls of the cave all around, all of this is very well, generally very well illuminated, right? But there's no light source in here other than these holes on the ceiling of the cave. But why is there light here? Because the light that is coming through these holes is reflecting off of the ground and also around the hole itself. And that is what is illuminating this cave here. Now, is this the actual color of the cave, of these rocks? Probably. But a great part of why it is colored this way is because of the color of the surface the light is shining on right now and getting reflected off of. So if this ground here were completely green, for example, let me bring this into Photoshop. Let's get some light green. Drop this opacity to, I don't know, 10% maybe. Yeah, sure. So if this ground were completely green, for example, these walls, they would have a hue of green to them on the lighting. Kind of like this, kinda, you know. But what if the ground was blue? No, they would get a hue of blue, obviously. Why? because again, I just said, the light would gain some of the color of the surface it is being reflected off of. So going back to, that is why, for example, a cave like this, for instance, that has water in it, it gets hues of blue, for example, and one that has a lot of green in it, as an example. Well, actually, this one is mostly just covered in green. There's a lot of plants there. Let me see another example. Ah, this one. Okay, can you see here green on this area of the cave and some green here on this darker area too? I'm pretty sure this is not simply because that's the actual color of the rock. I actually don't really think that is the actual color of the rock at all, or that there is some what's it called again? Some moss growing there. No, that is, at least in part, light being reflected off of these plants growing on these rocks here. So they got a hue of green, even on the brown areas of the rock. If you look closely, can I zoom in? Even this area here, for example, it has a hue of green. It is faint, but it is there. And as we approach the light source, it obviously gets brighter because, well, it's brighter out there. But even here on this on this shaded area, which is involved in plants, there is an ever so slight hue of green there as well. And again, that's because the light is reflecting, is getting some of the color of the surface it is reflecting off of, you know. Oh, this is beautiful, very beautiful. I don't know what is going on here, but the overall thing is beautiful. This is also beautiful. Not real though. But anyway, bearing that in mind, going back to this commission here, all of those extra lighting effects that I was just talking about, that I have yet to apply to her, they are going to be that kind of thing. It's actually going to be mostly white because there's a lot of snow everywhere. But I have to apply some light around her. I kind of already did some of that when I worked on her shading. As you can see, even though this area of her is not exposed to the light source, which is the sun, obviously, and is up here, it is lighter than this here, for example, but that's because that's supposed to be light reflecting off of the ground. A better example that I can give you, I suppose, of this kind of effect is if I show you one of my older artworks, like this guy here, for example. So I don't know, I'm gonna have to open the project file for this one actually to properly demonstrate it, because on the final picture, on the final product there, it is not as clear as I want to make it. So let me open the project. What did I call that? Braveheart does a black. Perfect. Is this done charging anyway? What up, I'm checking. No, it's not done charging. It's only up to 69% battery. Okay. Let me go to to those light effects layers. Yeah, here's one of them. Okay, so just by, let me disable this watermark. So just by looking at this, I don't think you maybe would really say there's light being reflected off of the environment and onto the character, right? But if I disable this layer here, for example, now you can see there's a difference. He becomes a little more dull on his lighting, and especially if I move his around, now you can more clearly see all of this is supposed to be light being reflected off of the environment around the character. And in his case here, this isn't greenish just simply because the character is green. No, that's because he is surrounded by green. Like there's plants here, there's a tree over there, there's a lot of, presumably a lot of grass underneath him, you know. But yeah, this is the kind of effect that I gotta do on this lady here. Except it's going to be mostly white. Another example I can give you, but using a different character. Basically the same picture, but a different character. Where is that? Yeah. Coincidentally, this is for the same person as the commission that I am working on right now. Well, he's also green. So not too much of a difference from Braveheart in this case. But still, you can see here the same kind of effect in effect. If I enable or disable this layer here. And you can see how much of a difference this here makes. And again, this is light being reflected off of other stuff around the character. But yeah, that is the kind of effect that I'm gonna be making for this picture here on this character. But again, it's going to be mostly white with a hue of blue. Yeah, on the top of her, it is going to have a hue of blue, because, you know, blue from the sky. Maybe around her back, or the middle, more or less, a little bit of green. It will be white, but with hues of blue on the top, maybe some green, because, you know, light from the trees, but very faint, because she is far away from those trees. As for the light being reflected off of the snow, maybe a hue of blue as well, just not the same hue as the light from the sky. But yeah, that is something that is gonna come much later. I still have to finish shading the background itself, and I don't really even think that I am fully done with the shadow on the ground. On that note, I should probably save us. I don't have. Never mind, I do. Hey, there's a layer 69 again, Riptane. But this time it is getting renamed and kept. Shadow colors set. I should save a sample of the colors that I have used to draw this shadow, just in case I might need it again later. So starting with pure black, and the lighter one that I used, which thankfully I conserved. There we go. And now I can hide this layer. But keep it there for now. And save. I need water. I also need food. I ate, last time I ate was some noodles last night. Ramen to be specific, not specifically. Okay, now let me take a closer look at this shadow here. Because one thing that I have in mind is that this shadow should be interacting with these paw prints on the ground. After all, the paw prints, they are not flat. Therefore, the shadow itself should also not be flat on them. This is concave. This paw print here, that's a concave thing. So the shadow should also follow the shape of that concaveness, if that is even a word. How the hell am I going to do that? Can I use smudge for that? No. Let's just make it fuzzy. Let's increase the strength all the way to 100%. I don't like it. I might need to draw more on top of this shadow. That is what I might have to do. Ooh. Can I do it without breaking the blur effect? That's too soft for this area. And I am using the wrong color. There's no way. I would have to change the whole shadow all back to pure black for this to work properly. Or seemingly. Whatever, you get the point. Because now that I have already applied some effects here, this doesn't work all that well. Not like this. But anyway, that there, even though it is not properly done, it should give you an idea. I'm not actually going to keep what I am doing right now. I'm just experimenting, mostly. But anyway, that there should give you an idea of what I am supposed to do here. No, that is way too soft. I erased too much. Here. And when I actually do this effect, which I won't do today, because I am hungry, this brush needs to be smaller. Drop it to 12. No, I'll do 10. Yeah? No. No, that is wrong. Cancel that. Instead of removing, I gotta add some more. Here's where I have to remove some. There. I think it is very clear with this paw print here what I am on about, right? All of these paw prints, obviously, just like any prints in the snow or sand, they are concave things. They have depth. They are deeper than the surface here. Therefore, any shadow being cast there should also assume the shape of however the concaveness the thing, the thing, the surface inside the depression there, they should assume that shape. So doing what I just did here, which is just a sample, okay, just an experiment to see how I should do this. That alone already makes a whole world of difference to our perception of this shadow. Because now, I didn't do anything here. Let me do here real quick. This needs to be larger. There. Because now we can actually visualize that these paw prints, they have depth to them. They are not a flat sticker on a flat piece of ground. Piece of ground? Whatever, you know what I mean. And that this shadow is actually reaching down there. There's depth here. And this, when I do it properly, will make the shadow look, and the paw prints as well, will make them look a lot more natural, excuse me, than they do right now. But that is going to be something for the next time that I work on this. Hopefully, at least on the next short Sunday next week. On the next Sunday, obviously. Because I think this is gonna do it for me for today, guys. I have been streaming for close to 4 hours and a half. I'm actually quite hungry now, and I am also a bit tired. Let me just undo all of these experiments I have done here before I forget and break something. Name change. Shadow quarters. Where's the... What the hell? Oh. Oh, the layer is invisible. There. That's why I don't see them there. Huh. Okay. Did I save right after I added these here as sample? I did, didn't I? Well, you know, now I got myself confused. Hold on. Let me open this again. Man, I don't. Imagine if I actually were to drink alcohol and I was drunk right now. Ding. Okay. I did save. Okay, so this is correct. What was I saying? Right, so hopefully next time is going to be on the next Sunday. And when that time arrives, I will work on making this shadow interact with the paw prints, so both of them will look more natural. And yeah, I think then the shadow on the ground is going to be finished. Then I can move on to shade the ground itself. I still feel like I need to add something else to the background here, the trees, the mountains. Although all of this is technically finished already and shaded. Well, I suppose that is kind of implied when I say finished, you know. Point is, I still feel like I should add something else to this background. Besides, obviously, the shading of the ground, which isn't shaded yet, which is yet to come. And of course, as one of the last things to do, add those extra light effects to Diane herself. And I think that is going to be the last thing that I have to do on this. Well, that and the crop. I still feel like I need to crop out this here and this here, and just keep everything that is inside this green square here. I don't know if you guys remember, but I made this layer Oh, I actually don't remember when I made this layer, but I made this layer some time ago to keep as a reference as to what I need to remove from this picture here. Because I think there's too much wasted space on this side, and a little wasted space on this side here. So yeah, and that is a bad thing, actually. So I think if we have just this area here, that is going to be a little better. I tried to fill up the sides here with something else, but I couldn't think of what to add to make use of that emptiness, all of this empty real estate here. I couldn't think of anything that actually would work here. I don't know if you guys remember, but I even tried to draw some extra trees. I don't know if I still have those experimental layers though. Do I do? Yeah, I tried and it sucked. I still don't like what this looks like. So I'm actually not gonna go with that. Instead, I'm just gonna crop. Unless I can think of something. But anyway. So yeah, next time, let's work on this shadow interacting with the paw prints and then move on from there. Probably right after, probably gonna shade the ground. Ooh, I might need to merge the layers of the paw prints with the layer of the snow, so the shading can apply to them. No, wait a minute. No, that is not going to work. No, that is not going to work. Certainly not the way that I am thinking of. Yeah, no, let's not do that. Anyway, so guys, as I said, I'm getting a bit tired. I am hungry. And that's gonna do it for me for today, everybody. So guys, thank you all so much for joining today's show. I hope you enjoyed. As always, I hope you had fun. Thank you so much for sticking around this long if you are still here since the start. Thank you for your attention and patience. And yeah, I hope you had a good time. So guys, I probably won't stream on this next Wednesday. But maybe, to be honest, I kind of want to play Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2 on stream, and I kind of want to do that soon. Anyway, oh, by the way, if you see me streaming at any time outside of Wednesday, Friday, or Sunday, in the usual times that I go live on those dates, which is 7 p.m. Eastern on Wednesdays and Fridays, and 3 p.m. on Sundays, that's likely because I am testing the bitrate quality on OBS. I still need to figure out how to improve the quality without breaking the encoder. So I will need to run a few on-the-field tests, like run an actual stream without it actually being an actual stream. So if you see me streaming outside of those dates and times, especially if the stream is named Tests, so you can ignore those if you wish, of course, because I'm not actually going to be featuring content there. I'm just going to be running tests, and I'm gonna very likely be doing some of those very soon. 420 into the stream. Well, yes, indeed it is. RX 7000 series or RTX 4000 series for a... Yeah, I wish. If I could, if I had one of those, I definitely would not be having problems with the bitrate quality versus the encoder crashing. But I am poor as hell. I can't afford those. I have to find a way to make do with what I got. And what I got, unfortunately, doesn't allow me for a higher quality on the bitrate. Not without risking a crash of the encoder and therefore a crash of the stream itself, and in some instances the OBS, and in the worst case scenario, which has happened before live, my computer itself. There was at least one instance where I was forced to reboot the whole computer because the encoder crashed so hard it took down everything along with it. Yeah, especially not on Brazil. Man, how much I want to rant about that right now, you have no idea. But anyway, yeah, I gotta figure out a way to make do with what I got and try to find the sweet spots where I can balance the bitrate quality where it isn't so low that it looks crap, but where it isn't too high where it causes the encoder to crash, you know. Gotta find a balance there, and I still haven't found that, especially since I want to start using Facecam. And on my tests so far, I realized that lower quality bitrate values, to avoid the encoder crashing, they cause the image, not just the image of the game or whatever I am featuring there, but they cause the image of the webcam itself also to look all garbled and pixelated and ugly and bad. So I need a higher quality for that. Otherwise, what's the point of having Facecam in the first place? Oh yeah, I have a very good idea. Yeah, you have an idea. You know, to actually understand how bad it is, you would have to try and earn money here and spend that money here as well. Like, man, see, I cannot even buy those Latias and Latios keychains you showed me because they cost a fortune over here. Well, they're not for sale here, but if I were to buy them over the internet, they would cost me a fortune. I mentioned that on Discord. Anyway, so yeah, if you see me streaming outside of the usual times, guys, I'm very likely running one of those tests for the bitrate. So if you wish, you can ignore those streams because I'm not really going to be featuring any actual content. And usually when I run those tests, I don't even have microphone on, and I hardly ever even look at chat. So there have been times where I did those tests and people typed it, someone showed up and typed in the chat. Well, it was pointless because it was just a test. I wasn't paying attention to the stream, to the chat, and not even using microphone. Anyway, if you see those, you can ignore them. But yeah, maybe or maybe not. I might. Yeah, I definitely have to stop. I might maybe stream this next Wednesday, but likely not. But anyway, don't forget, guys. On the Gaming Fridays, for the moment, I am playing Need for Speed Most Wanted, the GameCube port, as a long series playthrough, so I should be streaming that on the next Friday as well. But anyways, yeah. Thanks so much, everybody. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you had fun. Hope you enjoyed. I said that twice. I gotta go. I'm tired. My brain isn't working anymore. Thank you so much, everybody. Have a very good week, and until we meet again on the next stream, God bless you all. Stay safe and healthy. Sleep well when you go to bed, and as always, dream of dragons. And hopefully I will see you again. I'll see you all again very soon. See you, Riptang. See you, Peonies. See you, everybody. Bye-bye. Dream of dragons. See you.
Some problems and we don't know what to do. You've come to find new feelings and exactly what you knew. The odds are stacked quite poorly if without a winning hand. But bear in mind your bearing's only worse if you don't turn up. Balancing your chips because I'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. So truth can seem quite big if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I will not let them on my opinion of such enough. I'm sinking chips because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and set it not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the fact that if you could fix the failings of the current paradigm, we would have a hero who's supposed to be elusive and on time. Just on time. And then we would all contrive new conflicts, you know. So bet on sinking chips because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the channel. Bet on sinking chips because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let them on my opinion. Stipulations placed before you to get all the things you really monster big may make things hard, but you have got to plant your seeds. Go to war, fight more. Your dreams thrive by competition. You'll find no one famous ever got there just by flinching at their foes. Cling against the torment claw with all your might at what you know. Don't let go, just grow. Don't wait or play to indecision. Don't bet on thinking just because you've got to be more grand. You got to think ahead and carry out the things you planned. Citrus can be your fuse when you can see where fossils lay. Don't quit on hopes or dreams when you have simply got to chin up. Don't bet on sinking ships because they'll only drag you down. You got to keep on sailing even when you want to frown. The world will keep on turning without matter where you land. You might as well be running when your feet should hit the sand. Don't bet on thinking just because you got to be more grand. Chin up, don't bet on sinking ships because they'll only drag you down. Chin up, don't bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your trips to trash.